Okay, I don't know why this is broken. Why does it show subs? I don't want to see subs. Hmm. All right.
I've never been this far from the slums. No looking back now.
So I kind of
Time
want
to
to
leave the
go.
Joker behind me. Krasky wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen.
Yes, we gotta go. It has dot and physical damage. It's kind of sick. I don't have my move.
When you arrived, everything right? What are you good? Now come, let me watch you fight. Smoke.
That was close.
So much destruction. And for what?
Goes this way.
Where'd you learn to fight? Quick, before it reaches town. Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Not happening.
Oh shoot. Ring. No clue.
Grail was just one bolt, but you could do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
No. Oh, I got move speed boots. First thing, let's go.
This way. You're here to help. Protect
Yes, I'm here to
the
help.
drink. Tread carefully. Should hold. Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us. I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe.
everything okay? What that and what we there? Are you stay safe? Stay.
Not happening.
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Call Member Wing.
Oh, which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Oh, this is actually a pretty good ring. There's lots of stuff that we need on it.
Etera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Right. He's back. He's been...
You're back. No, Lena. I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
What is this place? I don't seem to have gone far, but everything looks so different. Is there anyone here?
And who are you?
I suppose.
Terra watch over you.
Gods be with you.
Yes, good one. Save me.
with you. Stay safe.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
No, it's just what? What are the odds, man? It's crazy.
I see.
What? Go on then.
I have basically 2 Bis rings right now. This is insane.
You, the gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe.
Oh, and trash.
Panium, please stop him.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Not happening.
Terra's grace be with you.
Gods. Terra, watch over.
Stay back.
Run.
What a shame. Poor man. But what's done is done.
You seem a little... He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into...
you've then close your eyes, and I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm on break. I finished so many good calls, bro. We are on a roll.
Very
And since I'm
nice.
commission based, having 15 in progress, most of them interested, it's gonna mean a fat paycheck this month. So I'm very excited.
Sounds very fun.
Not well. It's rewarding. I wouldn't call it fun.
That's what I meant. I mean, excited. You got something to look forward to.
Yes, true, true. I definitely do. Oh my. I want to make some food. Let's see. Grab this pan.
There is an old passage to the
Gods be with you.
surface. I will dispel.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regret. May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
Not happening.
The cultists had a philosophy.
Yo, what's up?
I highly recommend watching the video I posted. Really insightful. I've actually, this is a video I often come back to. I've watched it like 3 years ago. But today, I often revisit it. It's just so profound.
I'll take a look at it.
I think you'll find the concept really interesting. The title of the video is Every Angel is Terrifying, but it doesn't necessarily talk about angels in that regard. It's more of a philosophical argument that's proposed to the viewer, and it's done in a really profound way. But I think the title reinforces the video in a really cool way, because biblically speaking, angels were terrifying, but they were also divine.
Divine as in otherworldly?
Divine as in... That's a tough one. I haven't given the word divinity as much thought as I have
okay.
On other things, but divinity to me, if I were to just add a brief thought, it's our ability to create order out of chaos, and God is the most divine because his ability to essentially create order out of chaos, and that's why you see animals don't have the same divinity as humans, because there's levels, there's a hierarchy of order.
Not happening.
And animals, although they do create some sense of order, it pales in comparison to humans, and it compares in comparison to God. That's how I kind of understand divinity. It may not necessarily. I haven't given it enough thought, because when you're talking about words, I go into like deep study about the word. I haven't done that with divinity actually. So for me, it's very hard to.
That's fine.
You know, yeah.
No, I was asking to understand.
But does that make sense, or does that align with divinity?
I think divinity is normally like something that is like something above. It's set apart. It's like it's like between like it's basically like I would say that a comparable word would be holy, but holy would be like absolute divinity.
Yeah, the problem. So I think holy can be divine, but I believe divine.
Holy means to be set apart.
Because, like, I think holy and divinity can be mutually exclusive.
Yes, they can. So holy. Yes.
Because you, like, for example, humans do have a form of divinity, but it pales in comparison to that of God, our Creator, who would have the ultimate divinity.
Right. So that's what I was saying. Is holy is like is an absolute of divinity.
Yeah, there
it's
we
like
go.
It's like the
yes. Now, square is a rectangle, but a rectangle ain't a square.
Right. Exactly.
I get it. Yes. Yes. So I guess your definition and my definition do not conflict, but they are slightly different in perspective.
No, that's fine. That's fine. And that's why I asked, because obviously, like, usually when people use the word divinity, they use it in the context of
God.
Basically, like something God-like.
Yes. No.
Right.
I don't. Well. We okay, so I would
like something God-like,
we are
but
God-like
not God.
if you think about it, because we are in the likeness of God, but we are not God. We're God-like.
It's usually used as a comparison to God, right? Or like a, as in like a, not like a. a god is and we are not. It's like a measurement, if you will. Right?
Well, I do think divinity is a measurement. That's why I
Well,
had
it
mentioned,
is. It is. That's.
yeah,
I mean,
that's
that
exactly
is
why I
what it
mentioned
is.
that, like, for example, gods, or sorry,
It's a
dogs,
measurement against like holy. If you
dogs,
really
for
like.
example, in my opinion, are more divine than other animals because within their life, they not only can take, not only do they fulfill purpose because of our companionship with them, but they also are able to create order from their apart from their animal instincts. And that's not something that all animals are capable of or have the opportunity to have in life. So I would say that dogs, on some level, if we're looking at it as like a hierarchy of divinity, dogs would have a higher place than, let's say, insects, or let's say, because although they may have purpose in the grand scheme of things, it may pale in comparison to the journey that a dog has. But you know, now that I question that, there are insects that are quite divine, like the bee, for
ant,
example, or the ant. But I would say the bee specifically. I think the bee is one of the most. To me, I resonate with the bee so much because I believe that what feeds a bee feeds the colony, and also they're able to create so much abundance that they're able to even supply that food for others. But what's interesting about the food that they eat is that that same food that they're gathering is also what helps create more life. And so everything is ingrained in this growth, nature, synergistic aspect that you do not see with wasps the same, not all wasps. You do not see that with other flying insects. But bees specifically, not only that, but when they defend their colony, they're willing to put their life at risk for the greater good, which they would consider the hive or the queen bee. It mirrors a lot of this idea of the human trial or the human experience and our attempts to connect with divinity. To me, I believe the bee is a really beautiful like metaphor for this. So I do think bees are divine. I really do think bees are
Again,
just such
it
beautiful
just depends
design.
on like the type of. It really just depends on the type of comparison that you're making.
Yes, right. Right. It actually matters on the contrast, doesn't it?
Yes.
Not necessarily the statement. Yeah. But yeah, I gotta say it again. I fucking love bees. Excuse my French. I think bees are just so wonderful. And that's coming from someone who's gotten stung by an entire hive of.
In fairness, you probably haven't been stung by any honeybees.
No, not honeybees. But they were wasps. That's why my relationship to wasps are akin to. So again, metaphorically speaking, wasps can represent kind of like the demonic aspects. I mean, when you think about it, because they're very aggressive, territorial. They're very I wouldn't say single-minded, but they will act on their own accord, unlike bees. Wasps will have they are more independent like than bees.
Not happening.
And on top of that, their defense mechanism is one that will allow them to repeatedly cause harm. Whereas a bee, their defense mechanism is directly linked to their survival. So if they are not careful, they can actually kill themselves. So there's a much higher consequence for a bee to protect itself and to create violence than there is for a wasp, who it seems like it's ingrained in their instinct. So I guess you could call it like a metaphor for like angels versus demons. It's not, obviously it's far more nuanced than that, but I think it is a nice simple example to kind of share how life can imitate how nature can imitate life. But yeah, watch that video. I'm not gonna speak if you're watching it because I'm gonna watch it right now too. It's
I'm
been
not
a while
watching
since-
it. I'm
That's
in
fine.
the middle of
I'm
a.
gonna eat and watch this.
I'm in the middle of leveling on Aussie Pop. Such a good game.
Mm.
Like genuinely, I really like the combat. The combat is so akin to like V Rising combat. There's no PvP.
Which is sad.
But
Because let me tell you, V Rising's PvP has to be one of the best PvP that I've played in a top-down game in like the longest time.
right, but so is V Rising's
Feels
bossing.
Incredible. Oh, you're right. The bossing is pretty good, isn't it? It's actually really good.
So that's
V
like,
Rising's a masterpiece, bro. I wish they did a freaking update.
they're doing one. We got like 2 months, 1 or 2.
Oh, they are.
There will be one. It's gonna be,
Well, you
and
know I'll be playing
they're
that.
they're adding in game. That's their next update.
Oh, that's awesome. That's actually exciting. That's a game that I'm constantly revisiting to see if there's any updates and stuff.
Sincerely though,
checked in a while.
this game is V Rising bossing.
What's so strange
I mean,
about
this
video-
game is literally if you just took the combat from V Rising, like the PvE combat, and put it into a game, and then added like RPG gear elements to it. Instead of like a crafting system, right? It's a drop system. Which, I mean, there still is crafting, but it's an RPG crafting system, not a
Right.
survival crafting system.
Dude, that's crazy. This was not. This video, I just want you to know, has been reposted to make it that it was only posted last year. But this is actually longer than that. Let me see. Sort by top comment. Yeah, this is over almost 2 years old. This video. But what's interesting is
Farewell.
if you watch at here it is. At 441 it talks about, it's like, how long before we're on a mandatory regimen of pills and injections? It almost happened. And I'm like, yeah, at the time of the video it almost happened. It's happening. That shit is happening. What do you mean? But they literally, it's very introspective because they bring up concepts that are very relevant today, but it through the lens of history and philosophy and even religion, and it's done so poetically. I really love. This is a video made by very wise people, I gotta say, because the way it's constructed is just. It's almost mystical in nature. That might not be the word to put to it, but there's a lot of symbology and meaning.
Yes.
If the news is fake, imagine history.
Why do you think there's so much like issues with like what's taught in schools?
I know. Exactly. Well, it talks about in the video. It actually talks about the Renaissance period and the Dark Ages, and it actually proposes that there were actually many renaissances that happened during the Dark Ages, and that what we found is that a lot of these things, or a lot of these texts that were discovered and written about in the 12th century or the 9th century, these people that were being written about were living in like the 1st century, the 2nd century. And so the time in between the original text and the time in which it was translated, it was is a long time, and that's also a long time to revise. And for example, they were talking about how there was once a Carthaginian Renaissance, and during this time, Charlemagne had introduced, had brought text and knowledge from scrolls into codexes, an older version of the modern book. But before he did that, he went and burnt all the different scrolls that were rewritten into codexes. And so it was a form of revisionism. And I suspect that kind of behavior was not something that was exclusive to just one nation. I suspect that's probably been happening frequently throughout history. Which is why the Bible is so ridiculed today. Because with all these revisions and revisions and revisions, and then culture telling you how to think and how to believe and how to see, it makes it seem like the Bible is some type of fairy tale.
Yeah, well, you know, fortunately for the Bible has like better evidence and like pretty much anything anywhere close to like as old as it.
So that's one of the
it's
things
not
that
even
brought
comparable.
It brought me back to the church, which was that I started seeing that these places that were talked about in the Bible and even the Book of Mormon, there were places that were linked to those stories. Like, for example, right now, they believe they know the site of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yep.
Not only that, but they believe that they also have found the site of the Tower of Babel. And then they also found the site, I mean, when you start to really look for the historical evidence, it's right in front of everyone, but no one wants to admit that it was true.
The thing is, the reason I would say that one of the reasons that the Bible has so much like historical evidence is because people have tried so hard
to dispute it.
Yes,
yes, that's so true. It's so true, and in fact, there is no bigger lie that is told to us than the idea that we did not have a flood. And it's only been recently that they've started to humor this idea, but instead of calling it the flood, they call it the younger Dryas period is what they call it, instead of calling it the floods. Why? Because they don't want you to hear what it actually was. Right? Younger Dryas is a way to rename the flood.
Right.
I'm just saying, it's literally the flood that was depicted in the Bible. That not just the Bible, surprisingly enough, many cultures all talk about a flood. So not only is it just in the Bible, but it's in all these different spiritual, sacred, or historical texts.
Did you watch the video from
evidence everywhere
Kent Hovind that I sent you?
Who's Kent Hovind? Oh yes.
It's like a really long video.
No, I didn't see that. You didn't send that to me. You sent me the
No, this was a while back.
Was it? Oh no. Oh, that's a long one.
It's entertaining. You'll actually like.
Well, you know me. I
It's actually entertaining though. Like it's like I could watch it just as a comedy. even though it's not, it's literally not even meant to be a comedy. It's just like, honestly, like, you have to take his presentation for what it is, which is like, I mean, he's very, very sharp, and it could be considered demeaning, but it's really just like, he's not doing it to be demeaning. And if you like, I don't think it's in that particular talk, but in a lot of his talks, he'll actually preface what he says by saying, hey, this is the theory that we have, and if you have something that, you know, is like, you know, that there's an issue with this theory, or like, that doesn't make sense, please bring it to us so that we can correct the theory. Like, that's literally what he does in the vast majority of his sort of like presentations. Right. But it's very, very well put together, and it's, you know, been refined over, like, you know, it's pretty much his life's work.
Right.
Is that. Obviously, you know, there's still but that's not really a debate either. It probably, I think the title says like debate or something. It's not really a debate. It's really what it is it's a talk, a presentation with
right.
with some people there to challenge the presentation.
Oh, okay, okay, so that's why it says 3 evolutionists and 1 creationist?
Yeah. Of course, there's a bunch of college professors who obviously know exactly what they're talking about because they have all of the practical experience to back it up. Which I don't know if he says it in that video, but interesting fact, this guy has challenged the main institute that propagates evolution to a debate on like many instances, and they will not debate him.
Ah, that's funny.
They won't debate him.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, so, and, I mean, I honestly, like, I couldn't tell you, like, what is actually, like, accurate of the theories and what's not. I definitely think it's a fun watch, and it's definitely interesting. It's very different. It's not, like, if I was, like, to say, like, oh, these are the kind of, like, theories and perspectives that I'm familiar with in terms of, like, scientific evolution and creationism and all that, I would say that this is not something that most people would find familiar, even if they do have, like, because this isn't... I would say that this is more presented as an actual, like it's presented as a theory, more so than it is presented as an argument. And I feel like a lot of times people present things as an argument to disprove whatever they disagree with, rather than just making a, like, a stance. Does that make sense?
Nice. I told Dusk to watch this. Because unlike...
What I just sent you?
No, the every angel is terrifying.
Oh, that.
Because, to be honest, I see that, I see that there is a... How do I word... I'm trying to figure out the words for this. So give me a second. I find that although a lot of the friends I made online may have started with a shallow surface of gaming, I very much value the depth of people that I ended up continuing those relationships with, and I see Dusk as one of those people. Because although we started very shallow at gaming, I think he has some really cool ideas and thoughts, and there's depth within him. Whereas I cannot say that with all the people that I game with today.
Right.
And I'm not saying that his depth, obviously there's levels to it, but it doesn't matter because I also see that there's also a, it's my suspicion that there's not a lot of people that the world can have deep conversations with. And so, I cherish those things. I cherish those relationships. So even having the capacity to have that, I love that idea, and I wish to nurture that within myself and others. It's why I love Blue, but he's a Philistine. Dude is a Philistine to the bone. No, do you know what Philistine means?
Yes.
Might have to drop something.
Drop something. Baloney. Ian.
But you know what? I still have the conversations with Blue in hopes that one day he might actually be able to cultivate that depth.
I mean, like, anyone can go from a victim to a hero mentality.
Yes. But it's even deeper than that.
I mean,
because in order to explore the depth, I think it requires a level of like spirituality.
I just think it's a maturity thing, right? Like,
no. He's more mature than us in terms of his age.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. I give virtually zero credence to age in terms of when it relates to maturity.
Sure.
I sincerely, like, I know lots and lots and lots of adults who I think very little of, and I know lots and lots of like very young adults that like are just completely just mind-blowing impressive.
When it comes to, I guess maturity is something that is more personal than age, because we all mature at different rates, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, ultimately they're like, so I would say the maturity that I'm talking about really is a willingness to take responsibility for oneself.
Right.
Like, take ownership of your life.
Absolutely. God helps those who help themselves.
Again,
and even if you just help yourself,
still disagree with that.
You know, even if you remove the God part of that, he has some profound wisdom there.
I'm quite confident that I could show you Proverbs that also disagree with that.
Well, no. So the concept, okay, God helps those who help themselves. The way I understand it is through God, you are able to perform in ways that you may not have if it was just you. Right? So God helps those who help themselves. Is this idea that your intention for growth, for understanding, for truth, for action, is compounded when you have your faith in God. It's almost like being supercharged by God. And so although God helps those who help themselves.
Okay, well you should just say that instead of God helps those who help themselves, because
no, well,
they
to me,
really like they don't mean the same thing.
Well, God helps those who help themselves. I guess. Okay, so you can take that as a satanic.
I don't think it's satanic. I think that it's
well,
like...
no. I want. The reason I say that is I often like to think in extremes to understand the antithesis. So if we're gonna say that,
I just mean it. I just take it at its face value. That's all.
I look at it more
because in the respect that, like, okay, so here's fundamentally why I disagree with it, is because God doesn't make his decisions based on our performance or lack thereof.
No, I think the lack thereof is certainly blasphemy.
Sure, but he doesn't make his decisions based on that. God makes his decisions in spite of those. If God made his decisions based on our performance, then there would be no Jesus.
God helps those who help themselves. I mean, it's exactly as I mentioned. I believe that's the symbolic teaching and why it was said the way it did. It was. I find it hard to have. There's cognitive dissonance when I hear in the Bible that God helps those who help themselves, but then you're saying many.
Well, that's not in the Bible, by the way. That's explicitly not in the Bible. I'm not saying that like a conclusion can't be drawn to that. It's not actually like part of scripture. It's an adage, if you will. Actually, I don't remember the origins of it. But you should look it up, or I can. Because it has like a... The thing is that everything loses its power outside
so
of...
it stems from... Well, okay, this is something I would say is like synonymous or it relates to it.
Right.
But it says, whatever you do, work heartily, as for the Lord and not for men. I can do all things through him who strengthens me.
Yes.
So
right.
Yes.
So here's the difference, right?
But my understanding of what I said completely aligns.
Yeah, well, okay, and that's why I said say what you said and don't say that.
Yeah,
because what you said makes sense.
Yes.
Right, and what you here's the thing is that like if I was to like take a poll of like your like I don't know like average Christian person in the U.S. or a person who claimed to be a Christian and like had a general rough understanding, like I would say it would probably be about 50% of them that would be like, oh yeah, I agree with that, or more, true. Right?
No, you're right.
And they don't really like process like the reality is that like Job did everything right to honor God, and God withdrew his protection from Job.
Yes.
Right. That's not the same thing. and to communicate that would be and the other thing is that at the end of Job, like God even says himself, like, I have every right to do this because I'm God, right? And therefore, like there's no need for me to restore this in order for me to be justified in my actions. Now, of course he does because he's God, right? But he's not. It's not a requirement for him to do that to maintain his status as God.
So this comes from it comes from a parable. This is from Wiki. This is the source, Wikipedia. It says that the sentiment appears in several ancient Greek tragedies. Sophocles, in his Philocetes. He wrote, "No good ever comes of leisure purposeless, and heaven never helps the men who will not act." And it says, Euripides in the fragmentary Hippolytus, veiled before 428 BC, mentions that, "Try first thyself, and after call in God, for the worker God himself lends aid." So these were proverbial. They're not necessarily directly from the scripture, but they are referenced in the scripture, and it's shared in a proverbial way. So I guess I need to make sure that I maintain the proverbial nature of that saying. Otherwise, it is at face value false.
Right. Right.
So that's, yes, which is essentially what you said, but in less words. Yes. Yes.
Well, and I'll say this, like if it ever feels like I'm like being like antagonistic or like my intent is never to just like be right about these things or to like win an argument. So if it ever comes across that way, let me know.
Sometimes. But it's okay. I've got, yeah, as Jordan Peterson says, the only way out is through. You take more of the thing that poisons you until you turn it into a tonic that girdles the world around you. So whatever I might have taken as poison at this point, it is a tonic, okay? Really, and to me, what is poison? Poison is anything in excess, including the things that our body shouldn't have, which would be
That's right.
in excess.
That's right. Honey is sweet to the taste, but too much of it will make you sick.
It's true.
That is actually in Proverbs. Not verbatim, obviously.
Of course.
But in Ecclesiastes, one of the proverbs is, you know, don't waste your energy on doing good, because God makes the rain fall on the it says don't wear yourself out doing good, because at the end of the day, God makes rain fall on both the good and the wicked.
Right.
Or at least
Right.
it used to be.
And that's kind of,
Nothing valuable is left.
you know, the point that's really important to consider, and if you were to examine Christian culture in the U.S., there is a newer sect, if you will. I don't know if they would actually, like, they're not really classified as a sect, but they're definitely like well known by their beliefs as it would be their prosperity gospel is what it would be categorized as.
I'm not familiar with prosperity gospel.
Prosperity gospel basically is actually built around the premise that if you do good things, then good things will happen to you. Right? If you give more money to the church, then you'll get blessings in return. Right?
I mean,
and
that can be very misleading, because like that, it's true and it's false at the same time.
Right. Well, and that's what this whole gospel is tangent upon is like based on what you do is what you put in is what you get out of it. In the sense that you will be like
is
in a
it
very
literal good or is it spiritual?
no, like in a literal sense. Right.
No,
We're talking in a literal sense.
I think that if you're the moment you have expectation, you're incorporating your ego. Therefore, you're disconnecting from divinity.
Well, the thing is, these churches, they make tons and tons of money. Like.
Oh, are you talking about like the super churches?
Yeah, I would say that a lot of them, like, this is their sort of like. And this isn't all. This isn't all. So obviously, like, there's different churches with different belief structures, right? But like common ones would be churches like or teachers like Stephen Furtick or Joel Osteen.
A literal demon. A literal demon acting as the voice of God. I'm just saying.
I mean, I don't know how familiar you are with those people. But
no, is it? No, it's not Joel Osteen. Joel. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly the person I'm referring to. Not Joel Osteen. It's not Joel Osteen. It's who's the other one that looks literally like a decrepit demon, and he talked to the reporters like, "Hey, can you talk to us about your new jet?" It's like, "Oh, I had Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry pretty much made that thing free. I couldn't help but buy that jet."
I mean, it could be Joel Osteen. That definitely seems like a Joel Osteen thing. I'm not like dead serious though. Like
no, but Joel Osteen was the one. He was the jerk that had one of the largest churches, and he didn't want to open it when there was crisis.
Yeah, that too.
What a jerk. That's not godlike. Or, sorry, no, that's not Christ-like. Sorry.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, literally, like you can. But the thing is, like the reason that these churches like have so much money is because like they have effectively sold this idea that like if you give a bunch of money to a church, like good things are gonna happen to you. Kenneth Copeland. Okay, yes.
That dude is a freaking demon. I'm just saying. Okay, he literally talks about you want me to be on the bus with all those demons. I'm just like, what do you mean? Christ, to be honest, Christ literally met with what we consider deplorables. He met with the sick, the homeless, prostitutes, thieves, criminals. What do you mean? Salvation wasn't reserved for just those who are paying their tithes and being part of the church. No, it was about teaching and understanding and a path. And he's not even living the path he's preaching. It's so strange to me.
I mean, to be fair, he's helping himself and he's making bank off of it.
Oh, I'm sure. He literally says, he said the flying commercial, it wasn't with Bus. He says, girl asked Copeland about past statements he made where he said that flying commercial with regular people was like climbing into a tube with demons. Okay. Alright. And if you live with Christ, you have nothing to worry about. You literally they have no control over you. What do you mean? The only reason that you're scared is because you don't live with Christ, so of course the demons are scary.
Right.
Of course they're scary.
Exactly.
So I just, sorry, I don't have hate, but I definitely have disgust. It's just very disgusting. Because it's one thing to be a person who isn't necessarily trying to be a moral leader in their community. To make statements like that, it's one thing, right? But if you're preaching and you're saying that you're speaking on behalf of God and Christ, the Holy Ghost, that you're spreading that message, if you yourself cannot follow that message, I don't think they are necessarily the best fit to be influencing hundreds of thousands of people on television. I'm just saying. Because I'm not saying
right.
that a pastor has to be perfect, but the means in which he is conducting himself is blasphemous, in my opinion.
You kidding me? Oh my gosh. Stupid game always gets me.
So, if you believe in the Bible, are you familiar with inner Earth theory?
Inner Earth theory.
When Satan was cast out to the abyss, what does the abyss mean?
Oh.
When he was cast down to Earth.
I think. Yeah. So. I think that there is a separation of the spiritual realm and the physical realm. It's not completely separate, but
I think you cannot have a physical world without the spiritual one. So they are separate, but I believe that they're mutually inclusive of one another. So the spirit is like the seed for the physical potential to take place. Does that make sense? So like that's why we often talk in symbolic terms, because through symbolic terms, or like when you read the Bible, very proverbial, symbolic, it's because those will unlock deeper meaning of the texts that are being talked about, even if it's just historic. Because the symbolic overtone allows the reader to unlock the spiritual aspect of what is being said. So when I hear these things, I do take it symbolically, but I also wonder how could that look physically.
Oh yeah, so I just basically all that I was saying is I definitely don't think that, like, I'll say that the abyss is different than Earth.
Might have to drop some.
Yes, I would agree, but I would also, if there were fallen angels, and there were Nephilim, and we have many different sites where we find subterranean cities or dwellings, I often wonder or ask myself, could there be something, let's call it like an inner Earth, where these demons essentially would live, much like our understanding of hell. Oh, hell is, some people would believe, oh, it's down underneath us. Hell. Yeah, I don't know if I remember when I was in like elementary and middle school, we'd always look at the heavens as above us and hell is below us. This wasn't church necessarily, it was just school. When I would talk to like friends and stuff, that their understanding, it's like heavens is above us and hell is below us. So I often wonder, like, what happens when, for example, Antarctica defrosts, which we know is happening right now. We also know that the labyrinth of Alexandria, the labyrinth of Alexandria, the labyrinth of Egypt, was supposed to have existed and had hundreds of rooms with multiple floors, and that the construction of this was so magnificent that when Plato visited, he said it rivaled, if not surpassed, the greatness of the pyramids themselves. So I suspect that they would have had knowledge, God would have had knowledge of how to build. I mean, if he created the earth and the heaven, he would, and the earth seems perfectly plausible to me that there might be something underneath. Now, I hold this more as a possibility. I don't know if it's probable, but I certainly hold it as a possibility. especially when you hear of all the different tales of Inner Earth from Hinduism all the way to the North Americas. There are even sites in the Grand Canyon that we're not allowed to visit, but when they were reported to the Smithsonian, the conclusion was that there were Egyptian artifacts, or things that mirrored Egyptian masonry or artifacts or symbolism, and it went down 7 different tunnels. And today, if you were to go to that spot, there's helicopters flying over, and it's a completely restricted zone. It's just very interesting. I only know about this because I was born in Arizona, and so we were told of these tales.
Easy, too easy.
I guess that's less important though, because it doesn't matter if it's real or not. I certainly wouldn't want to go there. So I'm cool. Inner Earth is a little harder to get behind because it then talks about like Hollow Earth, which I think is a way to dispute Inner Earth. Because I think you can both can exist. Or sorry. One can exist without the other existing. One could exist without the other existing. For example, you could have Inner Earth without there being a Hollow Earth. Like, I don't think the Earth has to be hollow for subterranean dwellings. But it also explains why a lot of, let's just say, we have a lot of subterranean... Like, for example, are you familiar with DUMBs? Deep underground military bunkers?
I mean, vaguely, but not like...
Oh, that's a rabbit hole, bro. That's pretty wild. If you look up DUMBs, you'll see that there's a lot of, like, controversy that stems around them. Because this is like akin to like the stuff that they do in Area 51. They're like, think of it like Fallout. You ever played Fallout? That's what these deep underground military bunkers are. They're like these Fallout shelters.
Yeah.
But they go miles deep. They're like 10 floors, 15 floors.
They're like mine shafts.
Yes, it's crazy. Have you prayed whether we are at end times?
No. I mean, it's not like, I don't know, like, I don't, like, have, like, a need to, like, know, like, what's happening tomorrow. If that makes sense. And, like, as much as, like, discussions and things are relevant, like, I don't know, like I have this type of like these types of discussions with people like on a daily basis, regardless of whether it's like I always think that it's urgent.
That's good.
Like it's
Well, I mean, again, you don't need to know the time. You're right. As long as you're prepared, it doesn't matter. Because prepared doesn't necessarily mean that you have to, like, for example, I often will always carry my keys with me, even if my wife is with me and she has her keys. Because I'd rather, just in case something happens where we're split up, I'm always going to be prepared in the event that I have to get into the home without someone else. And that's kind of how I look at it. If you live Christ's example, it's like having your keys in your pocket at all times. Doesn't matter if someone else has the keys as well. As long as you have your key, you don't need to know when or what happens.
yeah. So I would say that I'm always concerned about if I'm spending my time as I ought to.
Sure.
Right. And as long as like I'm doing that, then it doesn't matter.
Sure.
I also don't necessarily have like a fixed perspective on like the tribulation, if you will, and like the rapture. Because honestly, it's one of those things that like it's more interesting to have a discussion about than it is actually like it shouldn't impact how I live my life.
No. Well,
right, and that's the thing
it
is like
shouldn't, but it could.
So, I would rather spend my time talking to someone about what they should be doing with their time and what I should be doing with my time and how to improve upon that.
Sure.
After
it's far more, yes, because
there's more value in it, right?
Well, no, there's solutions. That's a solution. You don't have to worry about any problem if you're always working on that solution, which is preparedness, and preparedness is spiritual work.
Well, I mean, I like in my mind, like that's just what you do if you're like for example, if you were confident that your bill was due tomorrow, right? Or actually, let's just say your bill was due, right? And your job was to make sure that your bill was paid and you didn't have the money, right? Like, regardless of when it's due, like, it's your responsibility to make sure that you have the money, right? In the same sense, it's my responsibility to make sure that I'm honoring my time with God, regardless of, you know,
how
whether...
much time that is.
Right.
Yes, I agree. But for me, it's a wake-up call whether it's real or not. So I will take.
Of course. And I would say that
I say this to the non-believer, but whether what I believe isn't true, it's just a figment of my imagination, or this is true because that's what I believe. I do believe that God, Christ, and the Holy Ghost are God, and that they are the way, they are the truth. Even if that isn't relevant, right? I think the mystosynchronistic aspects woke me up to my own slumber. And so whether it is a real phenomena or it's one that is riddled with mystosynchronism, for me, those are the types of things that will resonate with me. So therefore, it is almost as if God is trying to speak to me through ways that He knows I will listen. And even if what I understand from the message isn't necessarily what He's trying to say, I still get the message across that I need to do spirit work, right?
Right.
Like my interpretation of what He's saying doesn't matter nearly as much as the impact that it provides.
I see.
If that makes sense.
Right. Well, and that's like I would the way that it like I guess like it's like somebody who like you know like for example, like I know to take care of my body and I know to like exercise and be healthy. If someone was like they came to me and were like, "Hey, you're right. I found out that I should be exercising and eating healthy because like it has all these benefits for me and like makes my life better." I'll be like, "Yeah." And
Yeah.
like and they're like, "I need to be we need to be going and doing this." I was like, "Yeah, I know." Like that's and it's not meant to be like at all demeaning, right? Because there are things that I don't work on that I ought to work on, right? Of course, as with everyone, right? It's just that for me, like I'm not sitting there like thinking about, oh, do I go and work out today, right? Because it's natural for me. It's something that I've practiced and built a habit of and have dealt with a very long time ago. If that makes sense.
Sure.
I mean, to give you perspective, like, I have been a believer for like, let's see here.
Just so we're
okay,
I've always believed in God, even when I was
but I was gonna quantify this here real quick. I'm not, and this isn't anything about you. Like this is only for illustrating the point of. So I've been a Christian for like about 20 years. For a long time.
Sure.
Over the past, let's see here. Over the past 8 years, I have practiced because I had a very personal experience with Jesus that radically changed my whole life, and from that point onward, like I have practiced establishing habits and like been very. Like, to give you an idea, like, the reason that I get up at 4 a.m. in the morning is to spend time with God. That took me 8 months of time to establish I had to set alarms every single day, and the reason that I did that was literally for the sole purpose of that. And now I spend, somewhere between, like, 30 minutes and like 3 hours on a fairly consistent basis. Obviously there are times that life gets in the way, and I just don't do that. But that's just something that I practice because it is a result of me having experienced something real that compels me to do that.
So, aka a similar experience that I'm experiencing, but through a personal trial rather than some type of symbolic.
Right. So I would say that growing up, I had a very strong, we'll say, literacy based understanding.
That's what I had, and so I would say that I participated in church, but I was never fully Christian because although I believed in God, I didn't understand. Like for example, the way I looked at Christ was an example of how to live virtuously. That's how I understood it, and it that reality isn't necessarily wrong. It's just limited.
Right, so I'll paint this. I'll give you my experience. I grew up in a very legalistic culture that says, basically, like, you have to follow God's law, and if you don't follow God's law, you're a bad Christian.
So I grew of LDS. You have no idea how tough it was as a kid to be LDS.
So with that perspective in mind, right?
We're going deep, Blue. You may not want to.
I grew up really sort of with this this false understanding of who God was, because I assumed that I had to meet God's standard, and I felt like I wasn't able to do that. And so, like, instead of being like good news, right, it was just really bad news for me. It was like you're a terrible person and you suck.
Right.
All the time. Like that's what it was to me, right?
Right.
And it was like I had like this, expectation to live up to everybody else's expectation of who God was and what he expected of me, and I knew that I wasn't doing that, and just very, very self-defeating.
It's very Puritan.
But right, exactly.
Very Puritan in nature, yeah.
And so, when I was 17, right, I was studying scripture on my own, and I was spending a lot of time in prayer, and like God just opened my eyes to see like some things that I hadn't really like recognized before, and really the key for me was recognizing that like that my justification and my right standing with God wasn't actually dependent upon my performance, because basically it went from a theoretical understanding of, oh, Jesus died for me, to a heart understanding of, oh, because Jesus died for me, like, first off, Jesus shouldn't have died for me, because like I'm an awful person, right? And then secondly, even though he did, like, I still feel like I need to like do something in return, right? And that's just like, that defeats the purpose of Jesus dying for me, right? And on top of that, like, the reason for all of this was because God's value in me is not actually based on whether I do good or not. His value in me is just based on what he says about me, and as a result of what he said about me, that's why he did what he did. And then, as a natural reaction to that, of appreciation, of knowing my value and my worth to God, right? I don't really have like I am motivated to live up to his expectation and standard out of appreciation for what he did. But
right.
I no longer have a sense of need to do that. I'm not doing it because I need to. I'm doing it because it's a we'll say a reciprocation of like the value and the work that he put into me.
Hallelujah.
Did you grow up in religion, Blue?
Yes, I don't give a fuck about it.
I figured. I know.
What's new?
I know. You're my favorite Philistine.
They tried. They tried.
My favorite Philistine. But
They
it's
tried.
okay.
Not successful.
No, I mean, teach their own. I recommend it for people, but I also understand many religions do not even live up to their own teachings. So
I would say that no religion lives up to their own teaching, like, completely.
Well,
right?
yes, but
except Jesus. In my opinion, except Jesus. I think that's the entire like premise of Christianity, is that Jesus actually did live up to what he said and claimed to be.
What I'm suggesting is, for example, my wife is a perfect example. her parents grew
All
up
right,
in
now let's not be
Catholic church.
throwing our wives under the bus. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
They grew up Catholic, and if you were to start to see the moral decay of the church in which you participated wholeheartedly, it can be life-changing. I mean, think about it. If you're going to mass, and you're actually, not only are you meeting with pastors and priests, but some of those pastors and priests are actually some of the same people who are harming children. Like, you would almost feel like how dare God even, like, it almost feels like you've been hurt by God, or you've been deceived, or, like, I can understand that by not having that expectation. Oh.
So actually, on that line, the
get
vast majority of atheists are actually people who have been hurt by the church.
Yes.
Not by church beliefs, but by the church itself.
Yeah.
Right?
Church.
Yeah, what are you talking about, the Catholic Church?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah. Well, that's a reason why my wife has a tough time with religion in general, because she looks at the Catholic Church and she's like, "That, if God exists, why would He let that happen?" That's exactly it's just like, but that's not. But that's the thing. If we're to believe that there is evil, then there is free agency for evil to take course.
While that emotionally might feel like it makes sense, it doesn't actually rationally make sense.
Hey. You there? Okay, cool. Give me 1 second.
One Mississippi. Alright. Time's up.
Yes? Yes? Gods be with you.
Ugh.
Welcome, traveler. May Itera smile upon you. Welcome, traveler.
Yo, so I don't know if you heard about what's happening with the finals right now. Very interesting. They're having like a lore contest, but people are speculating that it's actually an announcement for their next game. And if you know what their next game is, I'm freaking stoked. You guys here?
Orc Raiders.
Oh, Arc Raiders! It's gonna be so good. I'm actually stoked.
I can't even believe they're the same company because, in my opinion, Arc Raiders is just not even. It's so much better than the finals. And I'm glad that you appreciate the finals as a game, but it's just not in the same league.
Here's the thing. I'm not suggesting they're in the same league, but if they're made by the same creator, then they're most likely going to want to link their titles. And so I'm paying close attention to the finals and the Arc Raiders Discord, because I'm hoping that if there is any cross advertisement, that I'm not going to miss it. You know?
Yeah.
Because this is not the first time that a game has done like cross reference to other games they have. Oftentimes they exist in a similar
Well, to be
universe.
honest, their Arc Raiders Discord and community is very small.
Yes.
Like almost nobody even knows about it. So
That's what I'm saying. Bro, I'm so stoked. This is gonna be amazing. Actually, such a good game. Like, yes, actually, I like the finals. The finals isn't bad.
yeah, the finals is like
It's good. It's not great.
it's a good game. It's just I think it lacks enough depth to like be like.
Yes, it's it's what I would say a great casual game. But
Yes.
It's just a good game in general because it's lacking the competitive scene. And I say lacking the competitive scene because if you're being matched with people that are like rank 1 and you're in the top rank and you're in the same, it's kind of like
They won't forget that.
I don't know,
Not
kind of
even
defeats the
fun.
purpose. Well, it is and it isn't fun, right? It's fun until it becomes annoying.
Well, then that's kind of what it is. Like, I know pretty much everybody who's like plays that game, and they literally just like they don't play anything else.
Sure.
Honestly, like I don't really see the appeal either. Like, there's not enough like thinking in it for me to like enjoy it
Well, I
on
think
that
there's
level.
plenty of, I don't know, I think that there's plenty of strategy that you can have in that game, but yeah, I don't know, the meta's kind of weird. That's the reason why for me I can't take it competitively, because you can literally have like 3 heavies and win. Whereas if you go 3 lights, you're literally handicapping yourself, and it's more of a style thing than it is a practical thing.
Oh my gosh, I'm such a noob. Oh wait, no I'm not. I thought I went... I thought I started backtracking, like, I thought I went forward and then, like, it started going back the way that I came, but... I didn't, it just looked the same.
Alright, let's see if I have... Went up in price. Oh, less than that. It's literally $3 more.
What is?
The difference between second class and first class on the train.
Well,
I'll take that as a yes.
Might as well go with the first class.
I mean, unless you're $3 short.
True.
Well, that was actually kind of refreshing. Now, where are we?
Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
Actually, give me a second. I gotta call.
No. Oh, did I grab the... Oh, I didn't. Any waypoint? Oh, wrong way again. Welcome back.
Now, hey now, I've seen. Buried in the slum.
need a town court here? I need to.
Easy. Too easy.
Oh shoot, I need to talk to this guy.
Three. And she told me it'd take the courage of a movie to guess
I don't remember that guy being there. 3 hours? Three hours to Monolith? Not bad. Ow.
Yo, Blue, what are you up to? You there?
I'm chilling.
Chilling? You just come back from work? Oh, okay. I just finished work, so I'm just relaxing. But I think we closed. Close to $170,000 in sales.
1 month?
Yeah, in just a week, bro. Come on, who do you think you're talking to? Sales extraordinaire.
That's good. That's like I don't know. Exactly. It's not full all profit.
Hey, it's commission.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be for commission. But I work with family, so when there's money, it's shared pretty fairly.
So you work with your family?
Yes. So I don't really necessarily have to worry that I'm not getting a fair share, so to speak, you know.
Yeah, like you.
That was close.
Yes. There some are on the island and others are remote.
Very good.
Very nice, very good. But you know, with this whole Marburg virus, I don't even know if I want to travel. I'm waiting for 2 more weeks to see updates on how that progressed. But I let them know. And, you know, just be aware that this happened. Remember when we were trying to do the 2020 CIS 2020, we had to cancel because of COVID, and I was warning you guys, but you guys didn't say you guys didn't really treat it as much. I'm just letting you know this might be another. You know, like I'm not saying it is. Just be aware.
Hidden so close. A word of advice: don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Let's see. I don't know what I want to do.
You could always buy last
I'm
depot.
down to some TFT.
TFT on US.
You could always buy last depot.
US. Nope. Nope. I could. But if you say it's like V Rising without the PvP, I'd just play V Rising in 2 months.
Yeah, except for that, like, this game actually has, like, I don't know, V Rising, you know, there's not, like, there's not really an end game, right?
There is. What do you mean?
No, there's not.
There absolutely is. Depends on how long the server lasts. There are some that are just like perpetual servers that have been active for a year.
Yeah, but like, there's not like, I'm talking about like, apart from the PvP, like, there's no content in V Rising.
Apart from the end game is the PvP because it's about controlling the shrines. So I don't know. I think there is I think there is an end game. It just may not be the end game you like.
No, it's just
Can you hop on
PvP.
or
Like at that point, I might as well
I'm
just go
on.
play
I'm
arena.
on my US. I need to finish this battle pass, bro. I'm so close.
Fuck US.
Let me finish this battle pass, bro. Come on.
Oh my god.
Yes, I'm literally like 4 levels away. I need
Like,
to finish this battle
please.
pass, bro.
When it
Sorry,
ends?
more than that. 7. I'm
When ends?
12.
Ah, yes.
But I want to get this
When ends?
in 18 days.
You have so much time.
I don't have so much time. I don't. I'm gonna be leaving literally tomorrow to go see family. I won't have much time, and I'm working like most of the day. I won't have time.
Yes, you have.
But you didn't pay anything for your battle pass, did you?
I don't have battle pass.
Exactly, I do. Come on, come to the US.
You don't pay.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I pay every single month to Amazon Prime, which gives
Exactly.
me credits, but I still pay. Ain't nothing free, otherwise you'd have it for free too.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Well, I do. So if you don't care, then it shouldn't be an issue. What if I'll make you the account. I'll make you the account, and that way you just
Okay.
log in. All right?
Okay.
Alright, that's
That
fair.
works.
All right, give me a second.
That's how I like it.
You son of a bitch.
Ah, yes.
That's how I like
May
it.
Terra
I already know
smile
that's
upon
the
you?
reason. You don't want to have to do the hard work.
Can I help
get it.
you?
Oh, of course.
Alright.
How the fuck do I change that in League?
What email do you want me to use?
I don't care.
Well, you should, so that you can have access to it. Just give me an email.
I will play now. I won't play ever.
Just give me an email that you have that you don't
I
care about.
don't give off. I don't have any email.
All right, fine. I'll put my free sandwich, bruh, because then I can give you access to it if I need. 01.
Or just take it back. Take back access if you need.
Once he fills it up with all this great stuff.
Once he buys all of
When
the
I
battle
buy- when I
passes
buy the
and stuff,
battle
right? See, that's actually how Adam has his free battle pass right now.
Yes, exactly. This is actually someone else's account.
I just watched Babylon Berlin. Have you heard of it?
The password. Babylon
series.
Berlin?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Password's gonna be.
Alright.
Oh, I want to make sure. Actually, it doesn't matter. It'll tell me.
Okay.
Not after me.
Must be unique.
Yes?
Okay, I have to actually put on. Give me a second.
Are you making him a new, like, email?
I have to go on my VPN.
Not happening.
Greetings.
Wait, does it? I thought it didn't make you like. It didn't actually check your actual location.
Apparently it does.
Interesting.
They actually don't want people playing across different regions, which is really retarded.
Well, it's also kind of funny because like everybody who wants to just does anyway.
Right. I know. That's exactly the point.
Yes?
Although the thing is that it's tied to your league account, so they don't. I think they don't care so much about your like. They probably don't care about your TFT so much as your league.
What do you want?
Because I can't see any reason that it would be an issue for TFT. Use the forge. Oh, fancy. You ready to watch me die, Adam? You want to see me die? I'm about to die.
Nope.
I'm about to go into this like really high level 58 zone at level 36 because I'm really smart. Make a lot of really smart decisions. Not suicidal at all.
Take care.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might. Interested in another try?
So I probably don't need to do that. Actually.
That's a winner. Want to go again? Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Not bad.
Interested in another try?
This should work now.
Maybe it'll help you along the way. A fine choice. You have a good eye.
How the fuck do I change this?
You don't.
Shame.
Do I sign
Just
out?
deal
It's
with
about
it.
luck, though.
Yeah, you said you press X in the top right.
X?
Yep. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. It says I'm in France. How does it know I'm in France?
Do I put settings?
Interested in another try?
Okay, I'm gonna verify this email real quick. Maybe that will fix it. No, you put X at the top right.
Why?
Because it'll ask you to sign out. Exit or sign out. Press sign out.
Yeah, I know, but after sign out, what I do? Hello.
Then you open the game again.
Not bad.
Yes, and after that.
I'm verifying right now, so just give me a second. Verify your email. Verify email. There we go.
Ace.
Yeah.
So, what do I do to change EU to US?
You just log in. You literally just log in.
Oh, okay. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm stupid.
Okay.
Oh shit! It's so annoying. This is so annoying.
Copy. Oh, don't log in just yet.
Why?
Because I'm making sure that it's verified, so you can actually play. I just removed my VPN. says I'm in live in France. Bro.
Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna go in.
Okay. Does it say NA?
Where?
Your hashtag. What's your hashtag say?
I haven't. Wait. I can't. It says it doesn't match.
What doesn't match? Oh, there we go. If you feel.
I cannot find it. Your login credentials don't match an account in our system.
Oh, yeah, because I just verified it. Oh, and that's why I put it wrong.
I can't.
There we go. Sorry about that.
I can't.
I just changed the username. I didn't have 33 on accident. Missed it.
Right. Time to go die.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't work. Okay, I'm in.
Why?
Alright, well, let's see if it works. Fuck it. Let's just see if it works. If it doesn't work, then it was just wasted time.
Create.
Let's see.
It's not available. Why? Why it's not available?
What isn't available?
The name.
Oh.
Why?
I don't know. What are you trying to make? The name.
Don't forget.
What's the name?
Oh.
Adam.
Okay.
Le gusta.
Oh gosh.
Pollo.
I mean, you're not wrong. I do like chicken, but I know what you're talking about. How do I spell legusta? I put L-E.
L-E-G-U-S-T-A.
And then P-O-L-L-O?
P-O-L-L-O. And the hashtag is FC1. Why the fuck? Hey, let me go out. Like,
For croissant.
but I can't. Take the stage. Just give me this shit. I don't know what's up.
was close.
Did you get my friend request? You don't want to see what I read, but we'll see if it works. Alright, well. That was a waste of time. Alright, alright, let's play EU. It's not working. Even when I went and did a VPN. So. What? It's not working, so I'm just gonna go on Are you gonna go on your account or are you gonna stay on that one?
You're fucking annoying me right now.
I know. I'm annoyed myself. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not even allowed to fucking level up on
It's
my own
all
battle
your
pass I
fault.
paid for?
It's all your
Why do you
fault.
think? Why do you think? Wait, you think that I like this? No, I don't. Well, sure. That's fine. It's not intentional.
It's not fine.
It is. It's fine. Just come on. Let's go. It's fine. You'll get over it. It's fine.
I know.
It's fine.
Fucking annoying rat.
I know it happens.
But how you can play sometimes and now you can?
I can't. What do you mean? How I can play sometimes now? I
play with your friend.
Yeah, because I have a US account that I set up in the US before I came to France.
Exactly. So I don't play that.
I know. That's why I need Hill to do it. I need Hill to make me an American account for this Discord. I'm gonna have him create like 3 of them. I can just hand them out. Well, for Blue and for anyone else.
I mean, I could do it, but that seems like a lot of work.
Yeah, it's true. You should do it just so you can play TFT.
Yeah, US.
I mean, I have an account.
Best players in the world, US. So.
Actually, I have more than one account. I have an EU account as well.
I have both, yeah. How'd you get the EU account?
I don't know, I made it a while back.
I know, that's the thing. I was able to choose Europe when I made this account. The stupid part. It literally gave me a choice, and now when I do the same thing, it never gave me a choice, and it just assumed that I want EU.
Yep. Although I did at one point, my account got banned for having been accessed from like China.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that means you got hacked.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, nobody actually played on the account. It literally like just had a login from China, and they banned it. Which I mean, like, that's fine, I guess. I'm milking this monolith so much. Oh shoot, that was dumb.
They won't forget.
Maybe. Depends on how lucky I get. Latvian bitches.
Look at that unicorn.
Yeah, pretty much. I married my wife just so that people wouldn't question it. Yeah. I even had a child just to make sure, just to make I squelched any disbeliever.
That's the best disguise. That's the best disguise.
Yeah, it's the best disguise. Yeah. Who's that one comedian? He's like something that you don't know about me, but I'm a deeply closeted gay man. It's like, you're a gay man? No, of course not. I said I'm deeply closeted. Yeah, but wouldn't that mean you're gay? No. Do you know what deeply closeted means? It means that it's a gay man who will not admit that he's gay. I'm not gay. Now this is the only sprite that I was rewarded on this account, so it's better than having the sprite, basic sprite.
You should watch Tokyo Vice.
Tokyo Vice?
Yeah. And you're gonna like Babylon, Berlin, for sure.
What's it about?
Before World War I.
Oh, okay. That actually looks pretty cool.
No, it's actually really good. I was surprised. Really, really good.
Easy. Too easy.
What is this?
What? On stage push up just a 5-piece package of powerful loot. What the heck?
Ping there. It's spam ping.
Oh.
Please, I wanna try this. Please!
What an idiot. Oh my.
This is the worst.
It really is. It's literally one of the worst. Oh, rip.
Justiça. Hey, you. Oh no. I need to do my beard. I need to shave my hair as well.
Yeah, I've been shaving my head since 2 years ago. During COVID, I just got tired of it. I'm like, I'm done fucking dealing with this. I'm just gonna shave my head and not
usually
have to
what
worry
I
about
do is I let it grow and I get bored and I shave it.
Right.
And do the cycle again, you know.
Right.
I CBA like it's too big right now. I need to shave it. I'm gonna do it this weekend. I'm gonna look like a baby if I shave it all.
I'm keeping my beard though, but it's much more manicured than it was during COVID. During COVID, I literally had a Gandalf beard. I was like, I'm not seeing anyone. I don't have to like I don't have to cut my hair. Or...
Yes.
Can you give me spatula?
Me too.
It's GG. It's GG.
I get spatula. That's fine. It's fine.
Oh, of course. I'm gonna confuse you.
I confused you. You didn't know what I was going for.
I'm gonna play D&D on wipe.
When's the wipe though?
I don't know. 14.
Yeah, that's yeah. And then they'll be like, we're because we made a mistake. We're gonna extend it for longer. It's actually for you, not for us.
Classic.
Classic.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Like? Hello. How's it going, man?
I'm fucking tired, man.
Why?
Work.
Oh. You still working at the casino?
Yep.
That's cool. How's it been for you? Because I know that we were talking when you first were hired. How's it been? Good hours, like good work environment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just going back to 8-hour shifts instead of 12.
That's much, yeah, that's cool. But does that mean that you have to work more days, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's a nice trade-off, isn't it?
It's fine. I've worked a couple of months with long shifts, 12-hour shifts.
Do you get tips?
And
Yeah. Do you get tips?
No.
Oh. Or do you pool the tips with everyone?
No.
Really?
To the players, the system shows that they are tipping, but we don't quite really know what happens to.
It's just yeah, okay.
That's not very promising.
I mean, it probably is like a point somewhere that's written on the contract that if something happens to the tips, if there happens to be an area where a player is able to tip the dealer.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yacht.
That was close.
Just gonna play 2 games of ARAM and go to bed.
Oh, you're that tired.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Like I've spent so much time just standing on my legs. It's probably the
That's a different type of pain too.
most difficult part. Just like getting off work and just like it is
When
so
you can't
satisfying.
stand.
To sit
So
down.
It is so satisfying to change from like working shoes to just.
Bro, I worked in the restaurant industry for years.
It is so
Nah.
nice. It's like you step into a cloud. It's such a.
You need to work.
pain
You need to
relief.
work on your foot.
Well,
Like-
where I was presenting like slots and Wheel of Fortune. Fortune wheel. I don't know how it's called. But yeah.
Wheel of Fortune.
both-
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
In both
Yeah, but
cases.
you work seated or no?
No, standing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's a different.
How do
type
they
of
know?
pain.
How do they know if you're seated or not?
Because they can see our full frame.
Oh, okay. I thought you can only see my chest.
No. We have an like complete area. We have in probably like a wheel, for example, a Wheel of Fortune that is a probably like almost 2 meters in diameter. Oh, probably at 180 in diameter.
Why don't they want you to sit down though?
No, Wheel of Fortune, it's fine. Like you can actually, there's quite a space that you can walk around, and we have like a rotation of 30 minutes at the quote-unquote table at the station, 30 minutes break, 30 at the station, 30 break.
And
But with the slots, it's just a small like a size of a human cardboard box.
Okay.
Basically.
Okay.
Completely covered in green screen. You have a massive TV screen where you can see what players see, and the applet that represents like the game,
Right.
like tactical stuff that you follow. And in that case, you cannot walk. You just stand there and you command the slots. You don't interact with slots whatsoever. You just green screen.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, I see. So that's
But
why the
with the
screen's really
wheel-
important.
With the wheel, the environment is not green screen. You are within the environment.
That's cool. Wait, so it's actual like props.
Yeah.
imagine casinos look very different in Europe than they do in the US.
Gosh. I love losing. So.
Wow, this guy's strong. Holy. This guy's really strong. What is he? Rapid fire, I see. He's punk rapid fire.
This guy's level 8. Why?
Everyone power spiked all of a sudden.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, maybe I did. Maybe I can't the power spike. What do I need? I need to go level 8.
There we go. Wow, spike. Where's he taking?
Ooh.
So close. Okay, now we're talking. Now we actually.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, maybe not.
These items might be your best bet. Feeling lucky? Want to go again? Maybe it'll help you along the way. Interested in another try? Not bad.
I lose.
Want to go again? Not bad.
I actually lost. Like what?
Maybe it'll help you along the way. Interested in another try? Maybe it'll help you along the way.
This guy's pretty strong. This guy's really
GG. Golly, bro, this guy's really strong. He has all those level 3s. Look at all those level 3s he has. One. He only has one, but it's a good one. It's a good level 3. Damn. Oh well. Oh, let me check this one.
Hmm. Hmm. Take care.
I don't think he's here right now.
Yeah, okay, just not.
Oh man. Why did I do that? Oh man. I'm such an idiot. Well, goodbye blue, I guess.
too easy.
Yes. Yes. Take care.
Hmm. 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 Let's see here. Welcome back. This is terrifying. Are they all dead? You said what?
I'm watching now. See.
Watching what?
They won't forget that.
Hello?
I'm watching your stream.
Oh, you're watching me?
Yeah.
Watching me try not to die, playing super under geared. Oh no, bro. My game just actually like froze. That was crazy. I just tried doing this a minute ago and almost died.
Easy. Too easy.
So I went and like min-maxed my gear before I came back. It's kind of scary. Okay. I'm very glad to have that behind me. Very stressful. I'm about to go do a boss. Not this guy, mind you.
Man, I am kind of chilly.
Oh, wow. Wait, can I take this off? I don't lose anything. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. But I don't have the, parts for upgrading it.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's up, Skylock?
Welcome to the party. So it's 2250 to big upgrade. I'm just stressing myself out right now.
Why? What's happening?
Very intense push to I'm playing last CPOC and trying to not die, and also trying to
They won't forget that.
play fairly aggressively today. I did just upgrade my damage significantly though, so that's nice. Oh, actually, it makes it feel much better. Because I got probably like a 30% increase in my damage. Ooh. Doesn't mean I don't take any any less damage. Right after this is the boss. Granted, he's a really easy boss mechanically, which is kind of nice. He actually might be the easiest boss mechanically. Wow. It's amazing the difference that a little bit of damage can make in a game like this. Ooh. Holy crap. It's my lucky day.
What happened?
Yo. And you're back. You make some food?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No? Oh, that's right. Did you order some food?
You playing?
Not yet.
Play.
What are you playing?
TFT.
Jump in.
That is so freaking cool. They actually have metal 3D printers now. But but it actually looks like they're printing much like a plastic printer is.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
Have you seen a paper 3D printer before?
Like it makes like paper mache?
Yes.
So it's like a giant paper mache maker. That's pretty cool. I don't know how useful that is for the applications I have in mind, but I'm sure it's actually quite useful.
Oh, alright, need more cold damage. Give me cold damage, somebody, please. Sad.
Yes? Yes?
Dune Awakening, bro. It's in 4 days.
The movie?
The game?
Oh, the game.
To announce the debut. Okay, never mind.
The game is shouldn't be that good, not gonna.
Dune Awakening?
Yeah.
What do you mean? That game looks awesome. You're thinking of the top-down one, right? This is not the top-down one. This is like the open-world survival MMO.
What?
Yes, bro. You're not. You're thinking about the top-down one. This is. You're talking about Spice Wars. This is Dune Awakening. Bro, I'll send it to you. You'll see what I mean. This game looks freaking sick.
Oh, I just went the wrong place. Dang it.
Like, I'm actually. I wouldn't say I'm as excited as Arc Raiders, but it's up there. It's up there. I mean,
That's
Dune
good,
is
you
one of the
shouldn't be.
greatest universes ever created in sci-fi, in my
It's
opinion.
time.
This is open world.
Yes, bro.
MMO.
MMO.
No way.
Yes. Now you see what I'm talking about, bro.
No way.
You were thinking about Spice Wars. You were thinking about the.
There's no way.
RTS.
Adam,
Yes,
look at this. Look
I've
at this
known about this for
normal
like
boss
3
fight
years now.
compared to
I've been waiting for this
Diablo.
for like 3 years.
Look at this normal boss
What?
fight compared to Diablo.
Yes. This has been. They've
I
announced
did.
it for
I
a
saw
while.
the movie when I was going to Dubai first time.
But this boss
Oh,
who
that's
follows
good.
you
Dude,
around.
isn't it good? Did you watch?
Yeah.
Did you watch number 2?
Not
just
yet.
came
It's
out.
not released.
It is.
When? Where?
Yes, it's a release.
No way.
Yes, my coworker told me it's
What?
amazing. Yes.
But the US or what?
No, in EU.
No way.
Yeah, I went last
When?
Last.
Oh, it's actually it's on.
Yeah, dude. I know.
Oh my god, I want
I
to see
know.
the movie so bad.
Me too. I don't like going to the movies, but I am.
What time it is?
so-
I'm gonna see it right
Oh,
now.
boo.
Really?
Chillax, bro.
Yes.
Bro,
Let me
record
see.
it for me. Record it.
Let me see the
I
movie.
do like my hearing.
You can turn it.
Oh, just blue.
I'm actually going to see right now. See if it's on.
Done. I shouldn't have said anything.
Fuck off, I'm gonna spoil. I'm gonna spoil.
Oh man.
I'm actually gonna spoil it. It's fine.
No, I mean I already know what happens. I've read the book. I've watched
Actually,
the old
dude.
movie.
Wait.
Yes. It's easily one of the best sci-fi books.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, but the movie does not necessarily
Bro, have you seen the movie?
always represent the books.
And exactly why I'm saying this Dune movie does
It's
the
so
book
good.
justice. It does the book justice because
It's
the last
actually pretty
movie that they
rare.
tried to do this, it
You
felt
see
like
John Carter?
yes, that's the one I watched. Oh wait, is that the
John
one that
Carter's
they
a
didn't
different movie entirely.
Okay, because I know there was a director that tried to take on Dune and it was too ambitious, and then they had they settled for another director, and that Dune felt like it was a different book, like it all the time because they tried to fit the entire timeline of the book in one movie. It just felt like you were going back and forth through time, so it's kind of hard to really like understand. You know?
I need to scout. I need to scout if I can see the movie. Like, you don't any site. What?
No. I don't go on those sites anymore because they're riddled with viruses.
Fuck that.
I don't touch them. Oh, you know how you do it? There's Facebook groups. Let me see if I have a Facebook group. Let me check. It might have got shut down, but we'll see.
Okay.
But yes, Scott, they actually did the movie justice in my opinion, and that's why I'm okay that they split the book in two movies. It just makes sense because there's so much detail and so much context that it couldn't be fit in one movie. Okay, let me see my Facebook. It's a Facebook group.
Like this. What the fuck knew about this shit? Wait. As usual.
Dune Part 2. $170 million worldwide opening for Dune. Dang.
Just find it.
I'm looking.
We
Alright,
watch
well,
it
the
right
one I
now.
was looking at, the one I was part of is no longer no longer a thing. But there's a way to do it. If you type in Dune or okay, in the search on the top left for this is how I found the last one. You literally type in watch Dune 2 or watch whatever on the top left on Facebook. And what you'll find is that yeah, look. Ha! I got the full HD. Here, I got you, bro.
No way. Such a liar.
Oh no, it's one of those advertisements. No, it says literally watch Dune 2. But this is how you do it. You go on the Facebook, and then sometimes someone will post it.
There's a movie here.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not all of them are some of them are ads though, so you have to find the one that's real.
This is the worst. This is such a lie.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of them are a lie. They've done a much better job in recent times, especially with AI to like catch that kind of stuff. So it makes sense that it's hard to find. If not, even there.
Yeah, I don't wanna clickbait any of this shit. Like, this is only fucking bots, like scamming
Yeah.
people.
Okay, so watch Doom 2.
Is this
3.
safe, Scott?
Yeah, just have an ad blocker. But yes, it's safe.
Okay, and then you stream it.
Me?
Yes.
Fuck off,
And then
I
you
got
stream
fucked.
it. And then you stream it, so I don't have to deal with it.
Is this real?
Yeah.
I only see porn. That's all I see. Like.
Use an ad blocker. Literally use an ad.
That's the wrong link. He sent you the wrong link.
Okay, it's actually true. Wait.
Yo, I'm actually stoked.
I'm actually dead. I didn't die. Holy cow.
My wife might be upset though that I watch it without her.
I'm actually gonna take a break.
I'm making myself a pastry. So I'm pretty hungry. Oh, Blue, did I tell you I stopped smoking?
I don't care.
Yeah, I stopped smoking weed.
Okay.
Dabbing.
Why?
Just cause. Cause here's the thing, I don't want